Hello, welcome, one and all, to one of Atari streams. Wait, I messed it up. Okay. Jesus, welcome one and all to yet another stream by Atari, Grand Shaman of Atlantis, who apparently had a frog in his throat or something. I don't know. Ribbit. Hi! Hey yo yo, yeah! There's a lot of greetings that I could come up with my name. Like there's yo yo, hey yo yo, Jesus, welcome. Yeah. How's everybody doing? I missed that part. I am feeling pretty excited today because I've been wanting to play this game for over 10 years, if you can believe it. Like, I was introduced to this in like 2000, well no, in 2014. Yeah, I was introduced to this in 2014. And it's like holy crap, this is okay. Like, I like the original Spyro. I like it a lot. There's a charm about it that is, quite frankly, timeless. How's the laptop doing? All right, maybe how you'll be doing? Well, you'll be doing fine. That doesn't work when it's me addressing you. Okay. Another time that the Grand Shaman of Atlantis showed me a sub-series that I didn't know it existed. Really? Really, you didn't know about the Legend of Spyro? Huh, okay. Oh, the sites I have to show you. Some good, some bad, some kind of stupid. Okay. Hello Mojizashi. The laptop... Okay, so I made a discovery yesterday. Okay, so first I decided, I used to leave the computer like in hibernation or in sleep mode a lot, and I decided, okay, like, no, I'm done with this. I'm gonna stop doing that. I should have never have gotten into that habit to begin with. But yesterday was like, it was the final straw. Like, dude, the computer is like super hot and it's not doing anything. What in Blaze's homeworld are you doing, you stupid thing? And then you don't, and then screen doesn't, and then the screen wouldn't. Is that the Legend of Spyro, the Last Avatar? Why, yes it is. Yes it is, Warlord. Yeah, this is someone who watched Avatar: The Last Airbender and thought, oh hey, I want to do that, except with Spyro. I know, there's probably also a bit of, like, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts in here, and other franchises that are kinda like that. But like this, when I was a teenager, this kind of stuff was my jam. And maybe it's a good thing that I wasn't introduced to this in my teen years, because like in 2014 I wasn't a teenager anymore. Like I can tell you that. I can tell you that, like, I was far from being a teenager anymore. So yeah, I really looked at this and I was like, oh man, if I was introduced to this, like, I don't know, 12 years ago, man, I would have eaten this up. Because this is the kind of thing that has deep lore and mysticism and spirituality and all of those great things that I love in my fiction. I do think that it takes itself a little bit too seriously. And no, David Spade being David Spade does not make it more funny, guys. No, that was you're gonna see soon enough. But no, it does not. No, it's not working the way that you intended it to. I am sorry. Look, David Spade works as Cusco because he had really good material and he was really well directed. You can't just let your David Spade loose in the studio and just expect people to laugh and to think that, oh yeah, no, this totally makes up for all the times that Lord Shen is, you know, just lecturing us on all the lore and stuff, and the Council of Dragons and whatnot. Like, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that, dude. It doesn't work like that. There's such a thing. There's a thing called tone whiplash. But then again, I just learned that apparently it's the same guys who made Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. So, on one hand, I should not be surprised, but it is also Sierra. So, yeah. Honestly, no, I only knew that there was Enter the Dragonfly on PS2, and that was it. Oh yeah, Enter the Dragonfly. I might play that one if I want to suffer a bit. Yeah, like, because it's not like on my priority list. But it is one of those things. I think that it is a little bit higher than like Crash Wrath of Cortex, but not higher than the weird reboot, the weird rebooted Crash games, you know, like Crash of the Titans and whatnot, and especially not Twinsanity. So yeah, I think the sleep hibernation is still useful for saving battery unless it is still draining like crazy, which I think it is, because what it sounds like is that, okay, if I put it in sleep or hibernation mode, like I leave it, it feels like it stops, like, you know, working, like it does go into like a sleep mode of sorts. But then the next day when I go to open it up, like the fan is working like crazy. The computer is hot. It's like it's actively working on something that is taking up a lot of energy, a lot of power, a lot of memory. But then you open it up and the screen doesn't turn on. So like I can't even tell what it was working on while it was supposedly in sleep mode. So yeah. But yeah, just to finish my train of thought about my misadventures with the laptop yesterday. So basically I disabled everything that is like able to wake up the computer while it is still closed. Even if I made the decision that, okay, I am just going to stop putting it in hibernation or sleep mode, whatever it's called. I'm just gonna start, you know, turning it off and on whenever I need it. So yeah, like if I had some like Word documents or something that I'm working on, I'll just open them back up again. Like it is annoying. It is annoying having to always close and open all the documents that I may or may not be working on. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. I did want to open it up to check and clean the fan, and that's when I realized there's no tools in this house. There's no tools in this house because my brother took the box of tools that we usually used here to the apartment that I used to be in while I was working at the tea shop, where I had my own tools. So basically he has all the tools over there and there's no tools over here. So yeah, so I wasn't able to open it because I did find a screwdriver. But it didn't fit the screws on my laptop. Like I kept trying to turn it. And the screws just wouldn't come with it because it wouldn't fit in, you know, the little cross thing. Like, it just wouldn't fit. So if you turned it, you were just turning the screwdriver and not the screws. So yeah. So yeah, I already asked my brother, okay, when you come back, please bring back my tools. Please bring back my tools. We need at least one box of tools in the house, please. And I don't know, maybe my dad had some, like, in the garage, but because I doubt that he used the same ones, like, here in the house and in the garage, but honestly, I'm pretty sure that those are, like, you know, much bigger because he used those to work on cars and stuff. So, yeah. Time to get some tools, yeah. Man. Like, when I went to his room, when I went to my brother's room to look for the toolbox, and it wasn't there, I was like, oh no. No, please don't tell me that he took them. He had mine there. He didn't need to take his. Oh, okay, fine. So yeah, I wasn't able to do that. I'm gonna see if I can do that when he comes back. I don't know if it's like tomorrow or no, it's gonna be on Friday. He's gonna come back on Friday. Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to open up my computer on Friday. So yeah, let's hope that until then, I'm able to play Legend of Spyro and do tomorrow's drawing stream without my computer blowing up. Sure hope. I mean, I could postpone tomorrow's stream, you know, to make sure that I'm not putting too much strain on the computer. And only stream on Saturday. That does mean that I would only stream twice this week. I didn't really feel like streaming on Sunday because I wanted to do some stuff with my brother. But yeah, I'll see how it goes today. How my computer reacts, and if it feels okay, I'll keep tomorrow's stream up. Whatever the case, I'll warn you guys in advance if I postpone tomorrow's stream. Also, because it's going to be a drawing stream, it's not going to be something that I'm used to do anymore. I don't know how much energy it's going to take, but like my computer is getting like super hot just doing this, you know, normal Zatsuing. So we'll see. If you want to open it and you are willing to do it, you might also want to change the thermal paste for the CPU while you are at it. Where do I buy the thermal paste though to replace it? Like the computer stores? That seems like the most obvious the most obvious answer. Yeah, I hope your computer gets the care it needs. Honestly, I think that the best thing to do would be actually send it to the repair shop. Just to run some diagnostics on it, you know, by people who actually know what they're doing. Like, and you know, see if they could do that. Like, I wouldn't mind doing it myself. I wouldn't mind doing it myself, but there might be something like within the innards of the computer that I can't get to. Like, I can open it up and clean the fan. Replacing the thermal paste, and the checking for other anomalies and stuff. That's a little bit beyond me at this moment. So yeah. And it's like, I didn't really want to stop streaming because of that, but I think that I'm gonna have to. I think that I'm probably gonna have to because, yeah, no, like, if I lose this computer, I don't just lose my streaming apparatus. I lose everything. I mean, I don't lose the things that I made backups of, you know, in external drives and whatever. But I lose my workstation basically, because everything is here. Because everything is here. It has been ever since I got it, like in 2017. So yeah. Also, okay, let me see what messages did I miss here. I know nothing really about this game, to be honest, other than its reputation. Ooh, reputation. Yeah, judging the fact that I kind of love this kind of thing, my opinion is a little bit different than the majority, I think. Even though I do think that there were a lot of people who like grew up with this game and now see it as like super nostalgic. So yeah, I do know that the second game is like it's kind of worse than this one. I think like at least it's harder, and not harder in a way that is, you know, that feels challenging. Harder in a way that feels unfair, like the computer is a cheating bastard. Okay. Oh yeah, Wrath of Cortex. Jeez, was an area for legacy platformers, yeah. I remember trading Crash Bandicoot with my friend for his copy of Spyro on the PSX. The good old days of trading games with friends. Yeah. Yeah. I never lived through that, actually. Because yeah, like me and my brother only got into video game consoles like super late in the game. And by that point I was already almost out of the house. Because I went to university. Like, I went to university on the same year that we got our PlayStation 2. In fact, we got our PlayStation 2 on the same city that I went to university in. So yeah. Before that, we had the GameCube, but nobody else had it. Like, nobody else had a GameCube. To this day, I don't know anyone that had a GameCube as well. I only know of one person. And I didn't really keep contact with them. So yeah. Hello, Atari, trying to make Popful Mail on the Sega CD to work. Oh, is it hard? Is it hard to get Popful Mail to work? Like, I was under the impression that Sega CD games were just like, you know, just pop the CD in and then just run it. Like, yeah, I can't have that. It has a reputation? Apparently, yeah. I played Eternal Night and the combat sucked horribly. Also, they tried to do platforming, and that was also really bad. Eternal Night, yeah, that's the second one, right? Let me check, because I do have all three. I do have all three Legend of Spyro games. Let me check if Eternal Night is the second one or the last one. I think it's the second one. Yep. Yes, it is. The third one is Dawn of the Dragon. Wild Woody! You got Wild Woody to work? Holy crap! Yeah, there you go. Yes. The third one is good, yeah. Yeah, no, I saw, like, for example, yeah, when Kadikarus had reached his 1 million subscribers, and he did, you know, the long-awaited, dedicated Spyro video. I do remember, yeah, I do remember that he was surprised that Dawn of the Dragon was actually good. because this one that we're gonna play today, he was just like, What the heck are you doing? Why are you turning Spyro into, like, Dark Souls? Kind of. Like, yeah, why are you making Spyro dark and edgy? Don't do that. Then again, Kadikarus, I think, is one of those people who thinks that, for example, Sonic shouldn't be dark and edgy, and you know my opinion on that. Like, I am sorry. I like my thought-provoking media to have cartoony, cute characters. I'm sorry. Like, what is wrong with that? What is wrong with it? Yes, you're wrong. No, it's not. I know that it's not. Also, Atari, ever heard of the Caveman classic Chuck Rock? He was the core design mascot before Lara Croft. No, actually, no. No, actually, I've never heard of that. I mean, how are you gonna beat Lara Croft as a mascot, though? Like Cream the Rabbit. Like, I'm not telling people to give Cream like a dark backstory. A dark backstory like, oh, her dad died in a war or something. Like, no, dude, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But, like, just for example, the little bit of darkness that you get from knowing that, for example, Goofy is a widower, for example, like, that is more than enough, you know? Like, I'm not saying make Vanilla a widow, like, because I don't think that Sonic Team was thinking with the full deck when they introduced Vanilla. Like, they went like, oh yeah, it's Cream's mom. Oh, if there's a mom, there should be a dad, but they didn't think of that, so... And Cream's dad dying sounds like a Ken Penders moment, yeah. Yeah, no, it does. It does. I mean, I'm not saying, like, okay, I'm not saying that oh no, don't make Cream's dad being dead. Don't make that. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, you know, like, if he's absent and you ever want to make up a reason for it, just be careful with the tone, you know? Like, yeah, like, for example, don't introduce a random war, like Ken Penders would have done. Yeah, like, don't do that. Just to say, like, I don't know, he was sick, or he died in an accident, or something like that. Like, we don't know how Goofy's wife died, and honestly, most of the time, we don't need to. We just need to know that there was a wife. I mean, of course, people would like to explore that, and the Sonic franchise is a lot more open to exploring that sort of thing than, you know, creating like a canon reason for why Goofy is a widower. But like the reach of Mickey and Friends is a lot different than the reach of Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, basically what I mean is that Sonic the Hedgehog has more freedom to explore that sort of thing than Mickey and Friends do. Also, the world of Mickey and Friends is a lot more closer to reality, which is a weird thing to say, but it is true, whereas Sonic and Friends is a lot more sci-fi, fantasy, etc., etc. Whereas with Mickey and Friends, usually the most fantasy that you get, you know, when they're actually, you know, doing things with Mickey and Friends, the most fantasy that you get is, you know, the odd showcase that, oh, magic is real in this world, or something like that, you know, like there's a magic hat. There's a magic hat. Mickey's a sorcerer's apprentice, or whatever. Those are the only times where it's like, woo, magic, woo. But yeah, most of the time it works more like on DuckTales, like on DuckTales rules or Goof Troop rules, like you know, in between those is where you usually find Mickey and Friends. The most fantasy is in Wizards of Mickey. Yeah. Hello, do around. Jill Shanty. I just. Okay, now I kind of low-key want that to be part of it.
Mom, where did that go? Oh, honey, he's fighting turtles up in the sky. In the sky? Yeah, he has a spaceship. And he fights the evil turtles who want to take over many different worlds. Wow! I want to be as cool as Dad one day. Oh, don't worry, Cream, you will be. Yay!
I mean, they could call him just Milk. They could call him just Milk. Milk the rabbit. Oh wait, no, that sounds wrong. Milky the rabbit? And just have him be a white rabbit, you know, just like straight up white rabbit. So yeah, no, his name would definitely have to be dairy themed. Yeah, no, they call him Yogurt. That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a terrible idea. Just call him Yogurt the rabbit. This is now canon. No takesies backsies. Yeah. Cream the rabbit is worse than Milk, to be frank. Oh, okay. No, you guys are right. And they gave that name to a 6-year-old. Okay, yeah. Milk the rabbit. Yeah. Codename Jezrek Rabbit. Berry? Maybe like Berry Cream? They already have a character named Berry, so I don't think that they would go there. You know the protagonist of The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, protagonist, kinda. You know, like your player character. So, yeah, he could be Butter the Bunny. Butter would work. Yeah. Butter would work. Yeah, so, like, I'm thinking, yeah, he would either be Butter or Milk. Or Buttermilk. But that's a little bit too long. Like, vanilla and cream are, like, much faster to say than milk. Cake. Oh man, now you're giving me ideas. Like, oh, what if Cream's dad is actually like a baker and he's really busy, and he has his own bakery in like a big city, and that's why he's never with Cream and Vanilla. Like, he had to leave them to pursue his work. Like, yeah, no, that would make sense. That would make sense. Like, you know, Cream's dad being a pastry chef. Man. Cacao. He's evil. Cacao. Coco.
But why was he Cream? Your dad was a weird guy, sweetie. He also had a brother and a sister. Unfortunately, we can't say the name of his brother, but his sister was Lori. So yeah, you have an Aunt Lori. Wow, can I meet her someday? Well, she's also very far away, so I'm not sure.
Wait, ice. Shake the rabbit. Shake the rabbit! shake the rabbit. Oh, and his powers. Oh my goodness. Oh, stop giving me ideas for Sonic OC. My brain can't stop. My brain can't stop. If he actually had like abilities, it would be creating like shockwaves somehow. Like my stomping, because that's what rabbits do. I hate this. I hate this. I hate that all of these are such good ideas. Also, hello, Zan. Welcome. Vanilla ice cream. I iced the rabbit. Yeah, pastry chef on a big city. That sounds like one of my friends' OC, which always have her store destroyed for some reason. Oh, so she's like Cabbage Man in Avatar, The Last Airbender. My cabbages. My store. Oh, good thing I have infinite funds. But yeah, no, vanilla ice cream is genius. Cream should have an aunt named Strawberry. Strawberry cheesecake. Oh man. Why isn't Ian Flynn? Why isn't Ian Flynn in this chat? Why isn't Ian Flynn in this chat? Someone call Ian Flynn, put him in this chat right now, and tell him all of these ideas. And also tell him that if he goes forward with those ideas, that nobody here is going to sue him for like plagiarism or anything. No, these are just like random ideas that we're having. These are just random concepts. Use them as you see fit. We give them to you. Here. I know that you'll do something crazy with them. Yeah, no, someone call Ian Flynn or someone call someone from Sonic Team. I don't care. Even better, a Sonic fan game. Oh well, yeah, the sky is the limit for Sonic fan games, isn't there? Like, I just think that it's like a shame that that none of these ideas would. The grandpa should be called Freezer. By the way, did you know that a lot of people in Portugal... Okay, so Portugal was major, like, Dragon Ball territory, much like Latin America. There are, to this day, there are a lot of people who grew up with Dragon Ball, and who still watch Dragon Ball, who do not call Frieza Frieza. They call him Freezer. Isn't Freezer, like, you know, like the appliance? Because the dub was also not very clear with, you know, the pronunciation. So yeah, they just call him Freezer. So if she had a grandpa named Freezer, to a lot of Portuguese folks, that would be hilarious because, yeah, and have him be voiced by Yusei Nakao. Have him be voiced by Yusei Nakao doing like a sweet grandpa voice, which I know he can do. Like, I know that most of the time he's usually called in to do like mad scientists and whatnot, but he's also really good at doing, you know, just like kindly old man. I'm sure of it. So yeah. In Latin America is Freezer. Oh, okay. So it's like anywhere that did not get, like, you know, the actual spelling of the name, which I'm pretty sure that only English-speaking countries got it right. Because to them it was kind of like, why is this guy called Freezer? Why is that guy called Cooler? Because Toriyama naming conventions. I mean, would you name your main villain of an entire arc and then his kinda sorta descendant after a tiny flute? Didn't think so. Oh yeah, how funny would it be if her dad's name was just Kale or Lettuce or something? Oh yeah. What about Oven, the rabbit who uses fire powers? So it's kind of like Score Bunny. It's kind of like Score Bunny then. Score Bunny is a fire rabbit. So yeah. Oh man. Let me see if I missed anything up here. This is not dated. Honestly, I think the reason why Cream doesn't have a dad, there's no dairy themed name for him. Okay. Cream went out to buy milk. I can't say the same about Color's proper story and dialogues. Oh, I don't even remember what we were talking about here. Okay, serious Sonic is peak, but sometimes there's little things to appreciate on the non-so-serious side. For example, Colors do a great job on environmental storytelling. Yeah, okay. Her dad died from eating too many sweets. Can say the same. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, and I do agree, Smoker. I don't say that, like, Sonic should always be dark. Like Weasel usually says, Sonic is at its best when it's shonen as fuck. And being shonen as fuck means that it has the serious moments and it has the funny moments. It's an action comedy. And action comedy is a genre that lends itself to so many things. Just look at Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda is a straight up action comedy. And you wouldn't say that it's, completely, never take anything seriously or way too serious. It's just the right amount. And I think that's also the spectrum, like, that's also the spectrum in which Sonic does its best. It's when it's able to take itself seriously, but also to poke fun at itself and to just have a good time. Good storytelling. Good storytelling comes when you are able to go both ways, and you keep a balance between those two ways. I mean, again, the Sonic movies are a good showcase of that. They have their fair share of funny moments. They have their fair share of serious moments. Of course, I wouldn't use the Sonic movies as good examples of what I'm saying as, for example, Kung Fu Panda is, because the Sonic movies, whether we like it or not, like, there's a lot about them that is an acquired taste, namely the whiplash between the serious and the funny. Like, for some people, it's a little bit too much. Kung Fu Panda, I think, is a lot better at balancing out the moods and the tones of the narrative. Like, I think that it's a lot better. Like, it's a lot more calculated, a lot more better thought out. So Sonic X had so much potential, but I think that they kind of squandered it. So I wouldn't really use Sonic X as a good example of Sonic fiction. I would use it as something that could have been great, but unfortunately its priorities were in the wrong place, I feel. And I think that it took quite a long time. Yeah, no, I mean, that's definitely it. Like, it took quite a long time until Sega realized that okay, no, we can do this with Sonic, but we need the right people for it, and hence why they got Ian Flynn, because he had been doing that in the comics ever since he was instated as lead writer. Like, ever since 2006, that's what he had been doing. He had been trying to manage both the serious and the funny, and the exploring of lore and building on that lore and creating new lore and stuff. Like, Ian Flynn had been doing this for a long time. He had a lot of experience. So that's why they got him when they thought that it was time to, you know, dial Sonic's seriousness up a bit, without wrecking the tone, which is what Sonic Forces did, because Sonic Forces is a major showcase of what happens when you want to be like edgy, but you have no idea why things are the way they are, you know? It's kind of like, where was it that I saw this? It's kind of like, you know, those amateur directors that know that good directors use tilt angles on their movies, but they don't know why. But they know that they do it, so they're gonna do it as well. So yeah, like, so yeah, Sonic Forces to me feels a lot like that. Like, oh, we know that games that are serious have like a command center, and they talk about serious things like torture and one of their friends maybe being dead, and stuff. And things being dire and dark and blah blah blah, but they didn't understand why any of those things work. Like, far from me from doing this, but someone, like, if we were back when that game was being developed, I would put these guys watching Sonic at AM right now. Heck, put them watching Sonic Underground even. Like, any of those two would give you a better idea of what you're trying to do than whatever this is. Give them Sonic at AM to watch. Get them Sonic Underground to watch. Either one of those two would be better than this. Because Sonic Underground, as flimsy as it is, as weird as it is, there is one thing that it got right. It got the atmosphere right. Things felt serious. It felt like there were actual stakes. Yes, the animation was jank. Yes, the songs, for the most part, were terrible. Yes, the premise was kind of weird. But Sonic Underground has atmosphere. It has stakes. It has a presence. It has a... And no, this is not nostalgia talking. I have rewatched episodes of Sonic Underground after finishing Sonic Forces. I am not talking out of my ass here. I can tell you that Sonic Underground, when it comes to telling a story that is, you know, supposed to revolve around like a resistance force, trying to bring back, you know, the proper rule, you know, and trying to overthrow like a big dictator guy, Sonic Underground understood the assignment a lot better than Sonic Forces did. Because Sonic Forces thought that it could play it both ways, and guess what? It does not work. You have to commit. And Sonic Forces failed to do that. In more than one sense, because what the heck is classic Sonic doing there? And that's a completely different rant, and I'm not going into there. It has Manic. Yeah, Manic is great. I also like Sonia, though. I think that most of the reasons why people think Sonia is annoying is because they had, you know, the weird idea of having J. Leo White voice her as well. But maybe unpopular opinion, I don't think that he does that bad of a job. And when I was introduced to Sonia, she was being voiced by a woman. So, yeah, none of that weirdness. Oh, by the way, Portuguese Manic has the same voice actor as Kermit. Yep, Kermit the Frog. Keeps voicing green things. What the heck? Here's a better idea, Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see what I missed, and then we're gonna go into Spyro. baby, Skyline. God damn it, it's Elijah Wood. Dang it. Good balance might be Sonic Unleashed. I would say Heroes too, but there's barely any story in there. Yeah, no, Sonic Heroes is not a good example because, yeah, no, the story of Sonic Heroes is not, like... I would say that, like, Adventure and Adventure 2 are still the best examples in games, followed probably by Sonic Frontiers. I do think that, like, Sonic Frontiers is a little bit, you know... like, I do like Sonic Frontiers, but it is a very, like, atypical, like, it is very atypical for a Sonic game. Like, in terms of, like, the tone and stuff, it's very melancholic, which works for Sonic Frontiers. Which works for Sonic Frontiers. I'm not gonna say that it doesn't. That's one of the reasons why I love it. But I think that if we're thinking about, you know, just Sonic in general, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, I think had a better balance. Which is one of the reasons why it kind of bothers me that Sonic X kind of botched the adaptations. They could have done so much better. Okay. What if Bunny Robot was Cream's lost aunt? Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people have thought of that. Sonic Forces is when you want to have a dark story, but not the courage to commit to it. Exactly. I didn't read your comment, but that's exactly what I said. It's so many things to use as selling points instead of, you know, just the sake of telling a story. Exactly. Ooh, you can make your own OC, do not steal. Oh, okay, that's cool and all. But what about the story? Oh, the story is dark. Uh-huh. Like you want it. No. I never said I wanted dark like this. I do love Infinite because I think he's ridiculous. He's funny. He makes me laugh. Calling Sonic Forces edgy is kind of a stretch. That game was as edgy as a dull knife. Yeah, no, that is true. Speaking of Sonic Forces, I made a mod that replaced classic Sonic with 8-bit retro Mario. Oh, that sounds interesting. True. Set AM was the perfect concept for that. More like 6 feet underground. Yeah. Every time I hear someone talking about Forces, I'm more glad to ignore it to play Sonic Mania. I mean, yeah, no, like... Only play Sonic Forces if you wanna know what all the hubbub is about. Like, if you want to know why people say the things that they do. I would say that, you know what? If you plan on working on storytelling in any capacity, do play Sonic Forces because it is a good primer on what not to do. Because here's the thing, and this is one of the reasons why I love playing, you know, bad games as well and watching bad movies and all of that. Because in order to know what works, you also need to know what doesn't. And what better way to know what doesn't work than to watch bad movies, to play bad video games, to read bad books? That feels more like a waste. But watching more about, but what? For some reason, like the amount of labor that a book requires is a lot less than a movie, than a movie or a video game, or even a TV show. Why am I saying that it feels more of a waste? I think it's more of a waste of my time because reading takes longer. I think that might be it. That's why that association is that in my brain. Okay. How the hell did Sonic Forces have mentions of torture and thousands of deaths caused by the horrors of war? Less dark than Sonic Underground. I don't know. What they accomplished with Sonic Forces is truly magical. Not in a good way, but it is magical. This is black magic. Nothing to worry about. But there's nothing I can do. Let's crack that Eggman wide open! Yeah, let's party! Woo! Crazy how one guy voiced all 3 of the hedgehogs. I would not believe that. What an actor. Yeah. I like Manic in a game. He seems like a nice lad. Yeah, no, he does. Sonic is Atari's addiction. Oh, yeah, yeah. Red, you've been around long enough to know that yes, that is true. I'm not even gonna deny. I'm not even gonna try to deny that fact. It is like, yeah, Sonic is an addiction to me. Like, yeah, like I just like. You know what happens when I talk about Sonic? Look, what happens is that we are 55 minutes into the stream. Well, actually more 50 minutes because the intro song has around 5 minutes. So yeah, 50 minutes. And yeah, most of it has been discussing, you know, Cream's dad and Sonic Forces. I mean, we did talk a little bit about the game that we're gonna be playing today, so it's not completely like we're still talking about video games. It's still on topic. So also, I'm realizing we might need a themed Sonic yapping stream. Oh yeah, a lot of my yapping streams just turn into Sonic yapping streams either way. But yeah, maybe a dedicated Sonic yapping stream would be a good idea. Like, so that people immediately know what to expect. Like, oh, this VTuber is yapping about... is kind of different than, oh, this VTuber is yapping about Sonic. And then they would be wondering, what credentials do they have to talk about Sonic? Do they have any opinions that would make me feel bad? Because I like certain things that they don't like, and vice versa. Are they going to be, like, really angry at me because I like Sonic Forces? The answer, by the way, is no. I am not angry at anyone that likes Sonic Forces. Just because Sonic Forces frustrates me personally doesn't mean that I think you're any less of a person for liking it. That would be extremely immature and stupid of me. Like, if you say that you like for example, Sonic Blast, which, in my opinion, is the worst Sonic game. By the way, that is Sonic Blast, not Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic Blast for the Game Gear. Like, that, to me, is the worst Sonic game of all time. I have never seen a Sonic game so bad. And like as bad as Sonic Blast is. So it's like yeah, unless you try to be like confrontational about like, oh no, Sonic Labyrinth is much worse. Dude, Sonic Labyrinth Sonic Labyrinth at least looks like something. Sonic Blast is just, it's just ugly. Like, there's an ugly Sonic game. I mean, there was also like that kind of Sonic Advance port for the Neo Geo Pocket. But even that doesn't look as ugly as Sonic Blast. Sonic Blast had everything, like, it had everything to not look bad, but yet it does, and it feels bad to play too. Okay, maybe Sonic Drift would be a close second, because I cannot play Sonic Drift for the life of me. Like, I just can't. I don't know what's wrong with those controls. I just can't play it. Sonic Blast doesn't look that bad to me. I mean, it's like this. In the context of the Game Gear Sonic games, like, you compare Sonic Blast to something like Sonic Triple Trouble, and it's like, where did the color go? Like, where did the color go? Where did the design go? Why are we doing this crappy 3D bleh? I think Blast feels fine to play. Maybe it feels a little better than I remember, but it's still like a very nothing. It feels like a very nothing game, you know? It feels like it exists just 'cause. That to me makes it, you know, probably the worst. Yeah, Sonic did have a Neo Geo Pocket game, Pocket Adventure. Yeah. So is Spyro installing, or does the PC have to update? No, we're gonna be playing. No, Warlord. We're going to be playing Spyro on its original hardware. So we're gonna be playing it on my PlayStation 2. So no, it's just No, it's not Lion King music, but you're pretty close. Well, pretty close in that, yeah, a lot of music from this game is reminiscent of the Lion King, and maybe that's why I love the soundtrack so much. But yeah, will someone... Okay, oops. Will someone in chat enlighten Warlord626 as to what we are currently listening to? Because I'm pretty sure that someone in chat has already recognized the song. What about Japanese Spyro 1? Oh, I don't know how Japanese Spyro 1 differs from Western Spyro 1. Sonic Blast level design are atrocious and very confusing, so yeah, it's not worth anyone's time. Yeah, no, that's the worst thing. Maybe it doesn't feel that bad to play, but the level design is just not very good. Yeah, just wanted to do the pre-rendered graphics, but chose the Game Gear to do it. Yeah. Pfft. Why don't you put this on the Saturn? Idiots. Nobody would have minded another side scroller for Sonic on the Saturn. Like, the Saturn, I'm pretty sure the Saturn was already out by this point. Jeez. And Andre has the right answer! It's from the soundtrack of Star Fox Adventures! Yay! Yay! Specifically, it's a song from a place called Cape Claw. And yes, a lot of the games soundtrack is very South African inspired, which is also what, you know, the Lion King has. So yeah. So yeah, it's also one of my favorite video game soundtracks of all time. It's one of my favorite video games of all time, and much like I've been waiting to play this on stream, I am kind of waiting for the right moment to play Star Fox Adventures on my GameCube again and use that. And yeah, because I've already played Star Fox Adventures on stream, but I emulated it, and I played it with my PlayStation 4 DualShock controller. DualShock? Yeah, I think that they call it DualShock still, you know, for the PlayStation 4. But yeah, I played it on stream, but I want to play it again on the actual GameCube. On my actual GameCube with my actual copy of the game. Well, what if I was Peruvian? What then? Okay, let me just see what I missed, and then we're gonna start the game. As someone who grew up in that era, going from Sonic 1, 2, and 3 and Knuckles to Sonic 3D Blast was a massive disappointment. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I remember being at a friend's house and they did have like Sonic 3D Blast for the PC, and I was like, what? Like, is this like Sonic's next game? Huh. Kind of underwhelming. I don't like it. Little did I know that it was already 1998 by that point, and Sega was in the process of releasing Sonic Adventure 1. But of course, news traveled very slow back then. And I wasn't like on top of, you know, console news anymore. There was a time where I was kind of like during like 1996. But yeah. Okay. Sonic Blast level design, blah blah. Sonic blah blah blah. What about Spyro 1? Sonic blah 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 blah. Okay, I think when Star Fox Adventures 2 comes out is the perfect time. Any year now. Any year now. They're gonna do Sonic Adventures 2. I just know it. Or maybe they'll just remake it like they keep doing with Star Fox 64. Or maybe not, because they'll just keep remaking Star Fox 64 again and 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 again. Nintendo, please. Star Fox Adventures is cool. No, okay, no, Star Fox 64 is cool. It's really cool. It's very cool, even, I would say. But, guys, how many remakes of this game have you done over the years? Let's see, off the top of my head. Star Fox 64 is already a remake in itself, so that's one. Then I think you re-released it. Then I think that you released it for the Nintendo DS or 3DS. That's two. Here you have Star Fox Zero, which makes three, and now you have this one. So, are we going for round 5? Is that it? Do you like round numbers? Do you like round numbers? Do you want to go to 5? Before we do anything else with this franchise? That people have been clamoring for? Nintendo? Miyamoto-san? Huh? Okay. Too many remakes. Nah, Star Fox Adventure 2 Battle is the shit. Yeah. Star Fox Adventures DX. Star Fox Adventure DX for the GameCube, yeah. I was lucky enough to play 3D Blast on the Mega Collection, so I had the blessing of hindsight. Yeah, this is neat. Back to the Chow Garden. Yeah, there you go. Now imagine if that was Sonic Blast instead. I think I understand why they didn't put it on Saturn. I mean, yeah. I'd be okay with it. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's good. Okay. Adventures with the new designs would be terrifying. Even more reason for them to make it. You know, just turn off every... Just turn you know, use it as like a gatekeeping tool for the non-furries in the audience. I mean, that wouldn't keep me out. That wouldn't keep me out. But then again, people say that I'm. Some people might say that I am a furry because of me liking anthropomorphic animal designs. And I'm like, well, I'm not like attracted to them, at least not in that way. Like I find them aesthetically pleasing, and I love the what's it called? I love the versatility. I love the versatility. I love how many different things you can do with furry designs. Also, well, furry designs. Well, no, I'm gonna call them anthro designs. Also, there's one thing that furries keep doing, which I do not like, which is like just like, oh, this is my fursona. They're like a cyan. They're like a cyan and purple wolf with bits of cobalt and radioactive green. And I'm like, that does not look good, my dude. So many furry artists don't know how to design their own personas. I shouldn't be one to talk. I shouldn't be one to talk. They're probably just designing them in a way that is appealing to them, and then I'm like, okay, fine. I forget I said anything. It's just like as soon as I see that kind of art, my interest, kind of just drops. Because it's like, oh, so you're not using anthropomorphic animals because you like anthropomorphic animals and you want to explore what can be done with anthropomorphic animals. No, you're just using anthropomorphic animals as stand-ins for humans with, you know, rainbows and stuff. And this is not a diss against, like, gay people or anything. Like, no. But yeah, no, you're just using furries to tell, like, oh, this is my fursona. He goes to college and meets up with all of his other furry friends. And they talk about how difficult life is, and they comfort each other through their romantic love lives that are very complicated. And I'm like, this stuff is not for me, dude. This is my persona, Atari. Meow. Cat Monroe looks like she was run over with a car that inverted pallet. Yeah. My persona is a shark. It's just a wolf with fins. Yeah, then there's that. Like, then there's that. Like, you know, and sometimes they pick, like, interesting animals, but they make them all look the same. Like, look, this is not also, keep your fursonas out of Sonic, please. Keep your fursonas out of Sonic. Fursonas and Sonic OCs are not the same thing, 2004 Deviant Art. You hacks. Okay. Star Fox Adventures XD Gatekeeping. This is my new fursona, and you get flashback with something that looks like Sleep from Sonic Underground in neon pastel colors. Yes! Only Eurocom can pull purple tigers right. More people need to make their fursona with batshit insane lore for real. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, I would much rather read, like, you know, a fantasy comic or something with anthropomorphic characters, even if those anthropomorphic characters are drawn to be, like, attractive. But if it was, like, set in a fantasy or something like that, rather than, oh, it's just slice of life with humans, I mean furries, I mean humans in furry suits, I mean fursuits, I mean personas, I mean humans, I mean... You guys know Homestuck? I don't know why. Whenever I think of that kind of thing, Homestuck also always comes to mind, and it is a source of endless annoyance. It's really one of those things that just like whenever someone mentions Homestuck, I'm just like, okay, time to turn off now. Okay, are we done? I use what some people call a tune sona. Yeah, that's... oh, nah, it's called Sonic Sonas. Yeah, no, like, but back then people didn't have that. Yeah, every DeviantArt persona is just dog plus random shit. Yeah. Speaking of which, it would be remiss for me to not show this since it came up in conversation. Homestuck trolls are spiritually the same as fursonas. Oh, maybe that, maybe that's why I get the same feeling of, like, I don't want to be around this thing. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. I need to make a new one. I need to make a new drawing of this, actually. But yeah, if you haven't been here for like a long time, a few, like, was it 2 years ago? Was it 1 year ago? I don't remember. I know a streamer that quit Twilight Princess just because Link turns into a wolf. Oh my god! Okay, now that is too much. That is too much. That is like, for example, oh, I don't like the Sprigatito line anymore because they turn into furries. It's like, no, that's also too much. Stop. Just because the cat stood up, it doesn't mean that it's someone's fursona now. Yes, some people are gonna base their fursona on Florigato and Meowscarada, but that does not mean that the cat itself is a fursona. Okay. But yeah, I did draw this. Oh, wow, that's kind of big. Okay. I did all this, and I promised I would finish drawing it, that I would finish inking it, but honestly, I think that I need to make a more streamlined one. Yeah, there you go. That one fauna clip? Yeah, exactly! That's the thing that I always think of. That's like quitting Pokemon because Boniri turns into Lopunny. Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna play this game anymore because there's a Playboy bunny in it. Wow. Wow. First, lame. Second, wow, that's weak. Stands up on 2 legs. Yeah, you might have seen it. Yeah, you might. Segatari Echidna. It's Atari's Sonic OC. Kind of, yeah. It's like, yeah, if I was a Sonic character, what I would look like, pretty much. At first I debated whether to make it an echidna, because I was like, oh no, the echidnas are supposed to be, you know, the echidnas are supposed to be extinct and all of that. But then I remember, wait, I'm from freaking Atlantis. Like, by definition, an extinct civilization. Why should I not make my Sonic Sona an echidna? I just thought, okay, no, like, in universe, it does make sense for my Sonic Sona to be an echidna. So yeah. It couldn't be anything but an echidna. Yeah, no, that's what I thought, and I was like, okay, I'll buy it, I'll make myself an echidna. An echidna with white hair would be the next villain. Oh no, I'm gonna enter my villain arc. I'm gonna be the next Dr. Finitivus. Maybe an echidna from a different tribe. Yeah, a different tribe that lived out in the sea and then it sank. Yeah, no, like I do have a Sonic OC, which is from which my my earlier internet name derives. Hey, echidnas being extinct hasn't stopped anyone. That's exactly why I didn't want to make my Sonic Sona an echidna, because people just ignore the fact that echidnas are extinct and that supposedly you should not make your Sonic Sona an echidna. So I was like, oh, I'm just treading old ground. People just make their Sonic Sonas echidnas for no good reason, just because Knuckles happens to be their favorite. And I'm like, yeah, I could be the same, but I'd like to think that I'm somewhat better than that. But then I stopped and thought, wait, no, it actually makes sense for me to be an echidna. This is Weshnia. I mean, yeah, no, because he would have white fur. Yeah, it's Weshnia. It's Dr. Finitivus, it's Dr. Zachary, it's, Dr. Starline is a little bit different, so, clone the echidna. I mean, yeah, no, that's what some people, I think, did, but yeah. But yeah, I'm just gonna show you something else, because yeah, okay, so this is basically Sonic Sona. Cloned echidna that time traveled. Yeah, but usually they don't have that kind of lore to them. It's just I'm gonna make my character an echidna because yes. Maybe they read too much Archie, like, or their characters for the Archie Comics universe. If that was the case, then yeah, but usually they also don't try to make their characters fit the Archie Comics universe, even, you know, like a pre-Genesis wave and whatnot. So yeah. Oh wait, no, this is not the thing. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to show you kind of the difference between a Sonic Sona and an OC. This is Lyra. If you're wondering why I'm addressing her by the same name as I do my performer, which by the way, do not worry, Lyra is not her real name, because that's the name of this character. This is the character that she used to represent herself way back when on the internet. And the reason why we call her Lyra, why we call performer lady Lyra, Lyra, is because of this character. It's because of Lyra the Grey Fox. She, I think that her full name was like, it changed, but eventually she settled on Lyra Cinereo. You have some people who literally combined both. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, but on one hand, yeah, she used this character's name and it was like a way to represent herself, but she was also like just an OC with her own backstory and her own thing that she was that she was supposed to do. Like, she was an archaeologist, she used extreme gear to get around, she worked for the museum in Metal City, you know, the city from Sonic Riders. Yeah, that was her whole shtick. So yeah. And yeah, she was indeed like a gray fox, hence why the different markings. The slightly pointier fingers, those were meant to represent kind of like claws, because one thing about gray foxes is that they're able to climb trees, which red foxes cannot. That's also why she has the rounded ears, and why her fur color is a little bit muted, and it's not like a stronger shade of pink. Hey, wait a minute, that fox ain't gray. Yeah, see? So you have this OC for a very long time, since 2004. Since 2004. I made her in 2004, was it? No, 2003. I made her originally in 2003, and she just evolved with time. This design just happens to be the last one that she had before I kinda dropped her, unfortunately. And this drawing was already made in 2018. An archaeologist with the dream of finding Atlantis. She was just really interested. She was just really interested in history in general. Okay, you know Relic from the Archie comics, post Super Genesis wave. Lyra was basically what Ian Flynn put in Relic. When I saw Relic, I was like, that's just Lyra. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. He even had her live on Angel Island with Knuckles and stuff, and being all like giddy when she sees Tikal, and like, oh my goodness, you're an ancient spirit. You have to tell me everything. Like Lyra would be exactly like that. But like, you know, a few years removed, because I imagined Lyra, you know, a long time before Relic made her debut in the comic. I'm just happy. I think that I'm just happy that Ian Flynn had the same idea for a character that I did, which means that I do think that I was, you know, tapping into something interesting with Lyra. So yeah, lol, can't stand when that happens. Yeah, no, like, because now if I brought Lyra back as like a proper OC, people would be like, oh, she's just Relic, you copied Relic, and I'm like, I had this character for much longer than Relic was even a thing. Like, even if she didn't have the, oh, new around, okay, Okay, good luck. Good luck out there, man. Okay. But yeah, the whole thing with Lyra being an archaeologist and working in Metal City, that I came up with in like 2007. So yeah, by that time, me and Flynn had been on the comics for like just 1 year. So yeah, it was a concept that I had for a very long time before Relic made the scene. But yeah, but yeah, like again, I'm not exactly mad at Relic because to me it's just a showcase of great minds think alike. So yeah, I had this idea for a character, and then Ian Flynn also had a similar idea for a character, which means that my idea for a character was not that bad. DBZOC. Yeah. But if I really want to make like a Sonic OC version of myself instead of you know just a Sonic Sona, I do need to streamline a few things. Why did I leave so much air on every side? This is frustrating. Okay. But yeah, I'm just going to showcase a little bit what I mean. Okay, so as far as Sonic characters go, Atari the Echidna, that is so weird to say. Atari the Echidna has a few design problems. Namely, he has way too much detail. He has way too much detail. A lot of that's actually like the main issue. That's actually the main issue with him. Sonic characters also tend to have something substantial around their wrists. Okay, no, Rouge is an exception to that rule. So yeah, no, it's not like completely like cut and dry. But they do all wear gloves, so I do think that yeah, for example, yeah, Atari's fur would be colored differently than the gloves. The gloves would probably be the same color as his clothes, which because it's based on me, they would still be white and blue mostly. Atari should have been a bobcat, a bobcat, like Atari's Bubsy. But I wanted a longer tail. Well, echidnas aren't exactly half tails, and Knuckles just has a cuffs. I think an OC is fine with or without them. Yeah. So yeah, but some details, like for example on the clothes and stuff, I think that I would have to look at Takal mostly and see the amount of detail that she has, and how can I like streamline my design to go a little bit more in that direction, like, you know, with what you know, like make some of the smaller designs a bit bigger, because like Sonic characters are already short, which is why their designs, you know, favor bold, big accessories, you know, so you can see them so you can identify them from a distance. And I think that's some of the stuff that's missing in this Sonic Sona. Again, it's not as bad as some others that I've seen. Like I didn't fill him with all of the detail, but there are some details that I would have to streamline, that I would have to adapt in order to make it, you know, workable for example, a video game model, which is usually what I think of when I'm trying to design Sonic OCs. I try to think, okay, would this be hard to model? Would this be hard to see from a distance? So yeah. And Knuckles has tails. It's just a single spike. Actually, it's like a broken spike. You can see here you can see here, like, no, the tail is not coming out of his leg. The tail is not coming out of his leg, but it does go behind his leg, and then it breaks, goes up, and then it breaks again and goes down. Like, it's kind of lightning shaped. And yeah, I took that design cue straight from Knuckles. Like, his tail is just like that. It does also have, you know, the 2 breaks. So yeah, does anyone want to play Spyro? I don't care, let's just go. Oh man. Yet another game that I cannot share the wonders of the instruction manual with you guys because this one doesn't have an instruction manual. That's why it was cheap. That's why it was cheaper than the average bear. So it's so interesting. Okay, so I played Ty the Tasmanian Tiger the other day, and now I'm playing something else by Chrome Studios. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh yeah, I'm a gaming streamer. I forgot. Zook. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, no, he's okay. I thought I hit Nemo. He's lying on my bed. He's lying on my bed, and I just threw the box on top of my bed without looking. Fortunately, it didn't hit him. It went like over him and then slid to the other side of the bed. Okay, no. Nemo is okay. Nemo is fine. We don't have to worry about Nemo. You see Lee. Atari's revenge on Nemo. Oh yeah, for that time. For that time that he was just destroying the entire place. Yeah, no, he's okay. He just like he was a little bit startled. He was a little bit startled because, you know, like something fell on the bed. And he was like, whoa, what was that? And he was like, oh, okay. And he just lowered his head again. I think that he's trying to sleep. Oh, right. I had the Tasmanian Tiger thing here. By the way, yeah, Smoker. No, this game was not. This instruction manual would not have been in Portuguese. You know why? Because the cover says La leyenda de Spiro, un nuevo comienzo. Comienzo. Spanish is hard. So yeah, the manual would have been in Spanish. Like the other two, I do think that there are versions that were commercialized here in Portugal, but this one was originally Spanish. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hope that the game is in English. I just filled myself with dread. Please be in English. Please be in English. I mentioned Cusco and Frodo and Lord Shen. Please. Please. It's him. Spiro the friendly lizard. Yeah, no, if it is in Spanish, yeah. Okay. Gonna put the headphones on the TV. You know, like I'm pretty good at understanding Spanish. I'm just really bad at speaking it. It's him. It's the boy. Why is he staring at us? Is he trying to intimidate? Is he trying to intimidate us? Like, am I supposed to do anything? Spyro. Spirou. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned. Okay, pressing A. Start. Start. Spyro? Well, at least this is giving me time to see that I might have to change the... You know, he is... To paraphrase one of my Yoshis, the evil and intimidating Spyro, just staring at us! Okay, let me check the color correction. I want the whites to be whiter. Can I get that? Yeah, okay. Now it actually looks like what I have on the TV. Spyro? Spyro, buddy. I'm pressing every button, Spyro. Spyro? Did the Zatsu annoy you? Were you offended? Were you offended that we weren't talking about you and the Zatsu, that we were talking about Sonic instead? Do you want me to make you a commercial in which Sonic is like in a cast and you just walk out of the infirmary saying, "Haha, serves you right, you silly hedgehog. Now I'm the leader of the platform continent. The hanging gardens of platform of Babylon." It is a nice stick. Yeah, no, it is. It is. I wouldn't mind putting one of these on my computer. But I am time to play Sonic Heroes, I guess. No, I can't play Sonic Heroes. I can't play Sonic Heroes. I promised my brother that I would play it with him. Spyro. Okay, let's restart. Let's restart. Well, time to play Sheepdog and Wolf, I guess. I wish! I want that game so bad! I want that game so bad! Okay. Is Spyro going to stare at us menacingly again? Oh, he shook a little bit. Hello? Oh no. Espero que ande. Eu também! Spyro. Spyro, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me! You know what's worse? I bought this game like 2 years ago. I can't return it anymore. Spyro, don't just stand there. Do something! Creo que no se puede confiar en el software español. Pues es que es que eso es que parece. Por eso hay que probar los juegos de antemano. Sí. Sí. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me check the disc. It has a few surface scratches. Is this dirty? Is this dirt? Okay, let me see Ty the Tasmanian Tiger for a second. Like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, like the Ty disc looks to be in much worse condition. What the heck? What in the... So Popful Mail on the PC Engine when? Oh my goodness, don't tell me. Blow into the cartridge. I mean, I can try. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Because, like, when I blow, all the air goes out the hole in the CD. Okay, let's try... I mean, if it was a disc, you'll get the infamous red screen of death, or we'll be struggling to even boot. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I had this copy of Ratchet and Clank 3, I believe, that did like a weird thing. That did a weird thing, like, it let you play, like, the first 5 minutes, and then when you got off the first planet, it would just load endlessly. Like it never ends. Never ends, never ends, never ends. Hi, Julie, we're having some technical problems. Say hi to Spyro too, by the way, because I think that he's gonna be here a while. Actually, let me take off the headphones and see, like, if the PlayStation is making, like, any weird sounds. Wait a second. I think I recognize this sound. You know what? Okay, as long as we're here, let me try. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to wake you up, kitty. Jeez. Okay. The cats are like super. Julie, I direct you to my latest YouTube post. It's not just Frodo and Cusco in this one. Okay. Also, yeah, that'll teach me not to test out the games before I play them on stream, huh? Oh boy. Okay, this disc seems like it's in good condition. Okay, I am not going to play this. This is just going to be a test. At least not going to play this today. I will eventually. Because it's a very good game. And it's not one of those that I don't know what to expect because I've already played it. Okay. Let me hear the sounds of the PlayStation. Okay. So far so good. Ah. Okay. Yeah, no, this one works. Okay, when it comes time to play Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, I am going to be able to play it. Because it does load. Good. So this means that it's not the PlayStation. This means that it's not the PlayStation that's not working. It really is the disc. Because I haven't tested this one out yet. Can you sing in Spanish? Yeah. Yeah, I can sing in a bunch of different languages. Like, I do need the lyrics though. I do need the lyrics. On Saturday, if you're interested in what I can sing, on Saturday I'm going to do a karaoke stream. A randomized karaoke stream. Basically, I have this playlist that I used to put on at the shop that I was when I lived in the seaside towns. And I am just going to put it on random and see what comes up and sing like 15 to 20 songs. That's what it's gonna be. I wonder if the glitch gremlin was messing up with your Spyro game. Maybe. Okay, so we know that this one works. At least it boots up. Which is more than I can say for Spyro. Okay, let me remember. Okay, so how do you properly clean a CD? Hello everyone and welcome to my stream where I'm just going to clean a bunch of CDs. Because it does look kind of dirty. And like, how did it, like, if it doesn't work, why did it go past quality control? Seaside? You see any sirens? Unfortunately, no. I think that they were like more like out to sea. Like, there was a lot of bays. There was a lot of bays in the place where I worked. So yeah, the water was very calm. That is true. I never took advantage of it though. Like, it was winter. It was winter and early spring. Not exactly the best weather to go and dip your feet in the water. Okay, I am going to first I'm going to put Ty the Tasmanian Tiger in the box because I don't want it, hanging around here while it can I'm so sorry about this. I'm going to get something to clean. I'm going to get something to clean this CD and hope for the best. Like a glasses cleaner. I think that my mom has some. Yeah, I'm gonna ask her for it. Okay, I'll be right back. I am so sorry. Okay, I've got my glasses cleaning kit. I got my glasses cleaning kit. If it doesn't work, I will try with alcohol. Okay, so first let's just give it a soft wipe. Just a little soft wipe. No liquid. And let's see if that was enough. We're gonna go by like degrees. If this doesn't work, then I'll try the glasses cleaning liquid. If the glasses cleaning liquid doesn't work, I'll try you know, rubbing alcohol. Hello, Spyro. Are we back at staring? See, the PlayStation is doing like which I don't think is good. But again, like you saw, like the Jack and Daxter booted up properly. So the Ty the Tasmanian staring at us menacingly for talking about Sonic. How dare you talk about my nemesis? Spyro, Sonic is not your nemesis. He's your friend. Relax. Did you wipe the... Yes, I wiped the disc. I'm doing this in 3 phases. So, first I wiped it just with the cloth. Which apparently did not work. So we have 3 levels. Level 1, just wipe with the cloth. Level 1 did not work. So, let's try level 2. Which is actually clean it with the glasses cleaning liquid, which is a pretty like light solution. Like it's not too abrasive. Okay. Should probably be doing this in the bathroom, but you know what? Screw it. Okay. Let me see. Can you even hear that? Hey, welcome. Glass cleaning liquid. Yeah, no, like it's for glasses. It's for glasses. You know, the ones that you use on your eyes. Actually, that's another level that we can try. Actual glass cleaner, you know, for windows and stuff. Because if the game does not work, I doubt that there's anything that we can do that will make it worse. Because it didn't. But that one I think is even more abrasive than alcohol, so... Okay. Let's try it. Sony Computer Entertainment presents a game that does not work. Okay. How are you doing, PlayStation? Can you read it? Except you, we can hear you, just to be clear. Okay. Okay, I'm hearing a different sound this time. I still hear the wee, wee, but now it's making a different noise as well. I'm so sorry, Spyro. I failed you the first time! The first time that I play a Spyro game! That I try to play a Spyro game on stream! Something that I've been waiting for ever since I started this channel! And this happens. No matter what I did, it was always the same. It was always the same thing. Like, it just didn't work. We tried everything with that one. I don't think that we tried, I don't think that we tried, you know, the glasses thing. Glasses for, you know, eyeglasses. We didn't try that one. We went straight to alcohol. I think that we even like washed it like in the sink with you know hand soap, which again, like, if it's not working at all, trying different things, even if it makes things worse, what is worse than it's just not loading? People in the 2000s desperately cleaning their discs. Modded? Oh, look, I think I could emulate it. I do think that I have the I do think that I have the ROM for this. Yeah, like, I was desperate. I was desperate. Then later I just gave up and bought a new one. Like, and that one works. That's the one that works, is the one that's sitting on my shelf right now. To be honest, I did put a CD in the freezer hoping that it started working. I mean, CDs are more mysterious than cartridges. Or is it the other way around? I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think that this did anything. Okay, rubbing alcohol it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the rubbing alcohol-y. Rubbing alcohol-y. I'm gonna give this back to my mom. I'll be right back. Now I don't need to put on the screen. Blah, blah, blah. Be right back. Rubbing alcohol. Rubbing alcohol. Rubbing alcohol. Just look at my engagement, look at my numbers going. I thought he was gonna play a Spyro game. What is this? This is Spyro staring at you. You talked too much about Sonic. You do not deserve to play my game anymore. Imagine if it worked like that. Like, if you played some games, you couldn't play others because the mascots are angry at each other. I would hate that. I would hate that so much. Okay. Rubbing alcohol. We're gonna rub some alcohol on this here CD. And
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the dragon sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the dragon sleeps tonight. Video game mascot turf wars. Yeah, like that one weird anime. I think Beyond the Blue World or whatever it's called. Ao no sekai no chushin de. Something like that. Okay, let's let it dry a little bit. Let's let it dry a little bit. Video game mascot turf wars, yeah. Man. Yeah, but that anime, it's so bad, man. That's like one of the worst. I think that's one of the worst anime that I've ever watched. Yesterday I decided to restart watching Delicious in Dungeon. I felt like actually, watching something that I know is good, to see if I could get a little bit out of the rut of, every day of not nourishing my mind with good fiction for a very long time. Yeah. And now I want a Marcel figure. By the way, Marcel's last name, Donato, or Donato, they say it Donato, but Donato is an actual Portuguese surname. So my headcanon is that Marcel is Portuguese. She's a Portuguese elf. Actually, I do think that all of the colors in their color scheme, or at least most of them, are in the Portuguese flag. Just like in varying degrees. But like, that's the same thing as saying, oh, if this character is Portuguese, they have to have all the colors of the Portuguese flag, and that's stupid. No, Marcela is just a Portuguese elf. That's it. I fell off that one a while ago, not for any reason. I just forgot to keep watching. Oh man, story of my life. Story of my life. And now that I'm thinking about it, I should have watched 3 episodes instead of just 2. You know why? Because like, when TV shows came out on VHS, I don't know about other places, but at least here in Portugal, usually they put just 3 episodes per tape. So I have decided that, okay, if I'm going to watch like anime or any series like in chunks, I am going to watch like 3 episodes at a time to kind of mimic that experience of, watching 3 episodes and having to wait until the next tape to come out to watch it. Actually, I do think that it's in more places than one because I do have a Sailor Moon VHS tape with the first 3 episodes as well. And that one came straight from Japan. And it was one of the ones that made me realize that my VCR needs fixing. Because at some point, you stopped having like a picture. Like it just stops tracking, just stops tracking the tape. So, yeah, like it stops having the picture and you can only listen to it, and it's really annoying. I also bought the Cyber Team Nakihabara movie on VHS as well. Yeah, first 20, 30 minutes or so, it was fine, and then it just started. Oh, you can hear it, but you can't see it anymore. And I'm like, dang it. Donato is also a name in Italian, and I Am Weasel was called Donato Fidato. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so either
Okay, so I just said that she was Portuguese because I know that it's a surname in Portuguese. Is it also a surname in Italy? I'm gonna guess yes. Okay, Marcille could be, pan-Mediterranean, you know? Or at least a Latin speaker. Like, she could be either Portuguese or Spanish or Italian. I don't think French. No, not French. Donato doesn't really sound like a French name. It sounds more Portuguese or Spanish or Italian. So, yeah. Also did watch The Great Mouse Detective on Saturday thanks to your influence, and of course I heard the climax was inspired by Lupin the Third movie, and they were right. You liked it. Awesome. More people for the cult of the Great Basil of Baker Street. Actually, I'm a little bit disappointed at Disney because, they're not doing anything to celebrate the 40th anniversary of The Great Mouse Detective. They're at least doing something with Atlantis. I've already seen that. But yeah, Atlantis is Atlantis. You know? I don't want just one or the other. I want both. First name or last name, but both very uncommon. It means gifted. Ah, okay. Okay, I actually do know a couple of people named Donato, so I'm going to guess, surname Donato. So I am going to guess, that it's more common in Portugal. I mean, yeah, just the fact that I know two people with that name, so does it seem just dang, yeah, that's Disney for you. I mean, they might do a little something, pins or something, but it's I want a Basil plushie. Or something. I do have, wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Ugh. I thought that I lost it. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I do have. This is why I think it's weird if they don't do anything for the 30th anniversary. No, for the 40th anniversary, because they did do something for the 35th anniversary. I have here in my hands. You can't really hear it. Okay, I'm gonna touch it. This that I have in my hands is an ornament. Yeah, you can hear the little thing here. This is a little ornament that they made to celebrate the 35th the 35th anniversary of Basil of Baker Street. Well, not exactly Basil, of the Great Mouse Detective. Oh man, you're dusty. I'm gonna take this opportunity to dust this thing. So yeah, and this is just a straight up miniature of Basil. So it's a little Basil figurine coming out of the door to his house, all ready to go solve some mysteries and stuff. And it's really cool. It's really cool. I love this little thing. There was an Atlantis one as well at the store that I got it from, but I resolved to get it the next time that I would go there, and then it closed. When a Disney store decided to close a bunch of its stores all over the world, yeah. So I didn't get the Atlantis one celebrating the 20th anniversary, but I did get this. And I love that I got this. Now, I do wonder, this was just for the 35th anniversary. Why are you not doing anything for the 40th? That's a 40. That's more important than the 31st, than 35. A live action remake for the 40th anniversary. Sometimes it's better that they don't do anything. Yeah, no, that is true. Okay, Basil, you're going to sit on top. You're going to sit on top of the PlayStation, on the PlayStation 2, and I think that the game is dry now. Yeah, nice chatting stream. The game doesn't work. It's like a wise man once said here on the on chat. This is why we test things out before scheduling them. At least for the karaoke stream, I know exactly what I'm gonna do, so I don't really need. So like, I've already done the tests that I needed to. I just need to charge up a certain device that I am going to be using for that stream. So yeah. Dry? Yeah, I tried to clean it with rubbing alcohol. Because it wasn't working. So the stream is just chatting stream now, you and me both, because I'm trying to fix the popful male PC engine bug. Yeah. Yeah, we're both going through it, huh? Both going through the thing of trying to see if our respective games work. Okay, it's taking a little bit of time to load. Hi, Spyro. Hey, this time he actually showed up from the bottom of the screen. The dead end of Spyro. We all have... At the end of it all, we will all have to face the Spyro at the end of the tunnel. Huh. Spyro is a psychopomp. I didn't know that. Why does something tell me that it's not gonna work? This PNG of Spyro is going to become a source of trauma. Yep. It didn't work. It didn't work. Wait, let me hear the PlayStation. Yeah, it's still doing the same sounds. Okay, I just had a crazy idea. I know I shouldn't do this, but I just put Basil on top of the CD loader. See if like a little weight helps it read. Like, don't worry, it's not too heavy. This is resin. He's got that smug look like, you thought you were gonna play The Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning today. You were wrong! Basil, what am I gonna do? You don't have any games. I can't play a game based on your movie. Your movie is like super underrated. Nobody knows it. I mean, some people know it. I know it. But you don't have any video games. You're not popular enough for that. So, yeah, like I don't think you can help me. Also, I don't think that this is something that your detective skills can I don't know, help with. Like, do you know how to fix PlayStation video games? I don't think so. They're a little bit from after your time. It was I, Spyro! I am the one who ruined your stream! Should have thought twice before saying things about that blasted hedgehog, that gnasty gnedgehog? Okay. I had an idea to salvage this. I am still look. I am still not. I'm still not giving up. On this disc. I'm still gonna try a few different things. Can't do much worse than it already is. But we are going to salvage the little time that we have left of this stream with a little something I call change of plans. You lied to me, Spyro. Well, actually, that nasty needle mouse, yeah. Okay. This reminds me. Okay, so this one doesn't work. So I already know that New Beginning doesn't work, at least the copy that I have doesn't work. You lied to me! You're no dragon! You're just a snake! Okay. Okay, let's see. The Legend of Spyro, The Eternal Night. The disc seems to be in better condition. Let's see if it works. Gnasty Gnork sabotage the stream, yeah. If this doesn't work, we swear in Spanish. Okay, before going to plan B... Before going to plan B, I am going to, test out the other two Legend of Spyro games to see if I need to buy either one of them again as well. I swear, if I see Spyro staring at me again... Please no. Okay, this one works. Jeez. You called me ugly, so I scratched your disc. Oh wait, that's the nasty Gnorg. That's the nasty Gnorg, yeah. I don't remember his voice. Dang it. Okay, so this one works. Sierra Entertainment, Chrome Studios, blah blah blah, 2007. Yeah, okay. This one works. The Eternal Night works. He's running away. They're running away from the Chrome Studios logo, are they? Oh no, they're running away from Spyro. And the Chrome Studios logo, yeah. And of course, no Portuguese. Yeah, we don't need Portuguese. This is stinky language anyway. Okay. This one works. That is good. That is good. Okay, so if and when I play Legend of Spyro, The Eternal Torment, I mean Night, I mean Torment, I mean it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be hard. I'm probably not gonna be able to finish it. Yeah. So, The Eternal Night works. Let's see the Dawn... The Eternal Night? Okay. Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. Do you work?
Holy title screen, Batman! I haven't seen one of those in like 15 years!
How old are you, Robin?
20?
Steam Deck is a half-breed PC. Okay. Basically, you're telling me just to emulate the game on... Like, the only issue that I would have with emulating a New Beginning is that whatever I would do there would not transfer to my PlayStation because memory card. Because memory card, I would have to keep playing. I would have to keep playing it emulated. Select your language. Yeah. 2008 Sierra Entertainment. Blah blah blah. 1997. 2008 Sierra. Oh, I thought that was Paramount. Apparently, it's Sierra. Okay, seems, yeah, it seems good, Okay, it's not Chrome Studios anymore. It's Étrange Libellule. Is this game French? Okay, this one works. This one works as well. Good. Good. Memory card emulator. No, like the emulator does have, you know, like save states and memory cards and whatnot, like virtual memory cards. The problem is I would still want to play it on the original hardware, on the real hardware, which means that I could not transfer the save file between platforms. Yeah, I don't really have the patience to do that. Okay. Spyro, Leyenda de Spyro, un nuevo comienzo. I'm giving you one last chance. One last chance. Okay? One last chance. Now I know what it's supposed to look when you actually work. Burn a Spyro disc. I would need an external DVD burner for that. I used to have one on my laptop. That's one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to send in my laptop to get fixed. To get fixed somewhat. It's because the DVD Blu-ray drive doesn't work, and it hasn't worked for a few years now. Wait, didn't we go to the plan B? Not yet. No, I am still hoping. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Expecting Spyro not to stare at me with those big eyes of his and being like, oh yeah, you wanted to play my game, didn't you? Well, tough beans. You can't. You can't play my game. You can't play my game because I don't want you to. I don't want you to. You done goofed. You bought a game that was defective and you didn't know. And now you can't return it. Because if the shop knows that it's defective, they're not going to take it back. And it's been over 2 years now. We have no proof that you bought it. You didn't save the receipt. Also, they wouldn't let you trade it in, like, 2 years after anyway. Okay, bye, Tulu. Rest in peace, Spyro. Amazing Spyro, how sweet the sound of my console strike. today. I was blind, but now I see. Requiem. It seems like instead of playing my game, you're gonna have to imagine dragons instead! Radioactive! Radioactive! Whoa, 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 whoa! Radioactive! Just until the new one comes out. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to play a Spyro game. It was because... Oh, sorry! Oh, whoops. I just did a very bad boo-boo. I opened up the tray without turning off the console. Come on! Like, no, this sound is the death knell, isn't it? The wee-ew, wee-ew, wee-ew. See, like, okay, I was thinking of a plan B. But I think that it's a plan B. Yeah, so sad. You can put a speedrun of this game in the background and pretend that you're so good at this game. Yeah. I could do that, couldn't I? Oh wait, no, I couldn't. People wouldn't be able to tell immediately that it's not me playing. You know why? Because the footage would be like jumping around. It would be going at like 10 frames per second. And yeah, people would be able to tell that it's a video and not me. Also, any reason you didn't test it back then? It just didn't happen. I didn't have my PlayStation 3, my PlayStation 2 hooked up. I only hooked up my PlayStation 2 when I started streaming from it. So yeah. So yeah, that's the only reason. If the PlayStation 2, no, if the PlayStation 4 was backwards compatible with PlayStation 2 discs, I would have 100% have tested all of them, because that one was already like set up. It was just a matter of, oh, okay, try this. Okay, try this. Okay, try this. But no, that reminds me, I do have a whole bunch of other games that I need to test out. Mighty Mulan worked and this doesn't. It'd be like watching an educational video after a field trip got cancelled, lol. Yeah, no, like, here's the thing. And yeah, the plan B that I just thought, I wanted to give it the gravitas that it deserves. I didn't want to just cram it in like at the end of a failed stream, just because yeah, Mighty Mulan was untested. I did not game testing stream. Good idea. Actually, it was Django. Because Mighty Mulan was not Mighty Mulan was not by Dingo Pictures. But you know what? That's actually a good idea. I have a bunch of games that I bought but that I haven't tested. Okay, yeah. New plan. We are going to be testing some of my PlayStation 2 games until like 9 p.m. until normal stream hours. Okay. So, Spyro, The Legend of Spyro, The Eternal Night, and The Legend of Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon both work. La leyenda de Spiro un nuevo comienzo doesn't. I am indeed spiraling into madness, Kradantost, because the game didn't work. Spiral was just staring at me menacingly, and the game wouldn't load. I tried cleaning the disc 3 times, and it still didn't, and it did not work. I need to show it to my brother. He'll be able to tell if it's able to work like in this condition or not. Okay. So, Jack and Daxter also works. We already tested that one. Okay. I mean, I guess this means that there's gonna be, like a few spoilers for some future games that I wanted to play. Hold on a second. I'm just going to get them from the shelf, and then I'll put them all back. Oh no, I blame the Spanish. Also, you can flex it on us. What? My PlayStation 2 collection? I mean, it's not that impressive. It would be more impressive if it wasn't shared. If it wasn't shared with my brother. Like, I am not going to test my brother's games. I'm only going to test the ones that I have here. The ones that I am not sure. That I bought and never picked them up. Okay. Let's see. Okay, these 3. This one. This one. This one. Hi, Nemo. How are you? Okay, move over, How. Okay, no, this one works, this one works, this one works, this one works, this one I don't know. Oh, dang it. Okay. Okay. And these 2 TMNT, I know that it works. Okay, yeah, no, just fall. Just so let yourselves fall. Fall, my pretties, fall. Okay. And I guess I'm gonna test out the PlayStation 1 games that I have here as well. The ones that I haven't yet. Okay. Okay, here we go. We have Molio. Yeah, I'm not emulating. I'm actually playing on a real PlayStation 2. Which is why I went like, well, I could emulate, but I still want to play it on the actual console. I still want to play it on the actual console, so it's not going to help because I can't transfer the save file between the emulator and my actual PlayStation 2 and the memory card. So yeah. Okay, let me see a good spot to put all of these. Oh, sorry, Nemo. Sorry, you want to sleep? And I'm just putting like all of this stuff on your bed. Sorry. Okay, imagine Atari setting up the Atari Jaguar. Yeah. Yeah, no, like actually, if you go down there to the description, like at the very end of the description that I have on this video, it says real hardware, which means like whenever possible, I play the video games on their original hardware, which means that I actually have to procure them, get them physically. Like for example, right now I am holding the boxes for Disney's Treasure Planet and the second PlayStation 2 Wacky Races game, which I am going to take this opportunity to test out immediately. A true retro I love saying connoisseur, but it's actually more like connoisseur. Yeah, no, like, and I'm not as good as I wanted to because I've said it before, I wanted to focus on more on the PlayStation and Dreamcast, but there's two problems with that. One, my PlayStation library, actual PlayStation, is very small still, and I don't have a Dreamcast yet. So yeah, for now I'm focusing on the PlayStation 2 because that's the platform that I have the most games for. Oh dear. This disc is dirty. Also, bye, Chill Shanty. Bye. Always nice to have you here. Okay, let's try without doing anything to the disc. Okay, so this is Wacky Races, Crazy Motors or something like that. I don't know what this is actually called in English, but this is a game from 2007. And it's slightly different from why are you making that noise? Okay, but I think it works. Ah oui, oui, très bien, garçon Atari. Tu parles le vrai connoisseur. Connoisseur. Oui, oui. Je parle un petit peu de français. Il faut que je pratique. Il faut que je pratique plus. Mais je comprends un petit peu de français. Oui. Excuse my poor attempt at French. Okay, so this one does have Portuguese. We're just going to see the PlayStation's going crazy, man. But I do think that it's just the subtitles that it has in Portuguese. Oh, rest in peace, Richard Joseph. Yes? Was this a machine is this a machine translation from... Is this a machine translation from 2007? Wacky Races, Estranhas Corridas. Wacky as in crazy, not as in weird. Estranho means weird. Weird Races, everybody! Hanna-Barbera's finest cartoon! Molio, I'm a boy, my performer is a girl. Basically, the character that you see here on screen is a boy. He's being played by a girl, but the character is a boy, so yeah. I think Google Translate was around the time. I mean, yeah, no. Okay, so this one works, supposedly. This one works, Les étranges machines. This one works, but makes the PlayStation scream. Okay, good. Good, this one works. Okay, next up, to be frank, the wacky races are weirdos. Yeah, this is like whoa, Portuguese shit. I gotta work for this one. Whoa. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh no, this one. Okay, this one I definitely have to clean it. Because that's a bona fide stain over there. Okay. So this next one. Oh, and have you heard me, Molio? Have you heard me speaking Portuguese yet? Because that's my native language. Okay, looks a bit better. Okay, we're not gonna rub in. Spyro shows up with, oh no! Like, imagine. That would be especially weird with this particular game. Because this one that I just cleaned, that I'm gonna try now, is Treasure Planet, aka the license game, based on the movie. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Please work, please work, please work. Like, if we can get to the title screen, I'm satisfied. Like, that's my objective. That's my objective with these. Like, getting to load the title screen. Falar nisso, quando é que inventas uma stream só em português? That's ominous. I have no idea. Test? I've thought about that, but I don't know. Like, I've thought of doing it for like April Fools or something, but this April was just like terrible. Oh, they survived until the PlayStation era. Oh, dude. I'm getting spoiled silly with like the beginning, like with the beginning screens of these games. Okay, I think that we can tell that Treasure Planet works. Yeah, Treasure Planet is probably gonna work fine. Dolby Surround, yeah, I could tell. In my headphones.
On the clearest of nights, when the winds of the Ethereum were calm and peaceful.
Wait, Tony J, is that you? I do think it's Tony J.
Merchant ships with their cargoes of
Arcadian
solar crystals.
Definitely.
Safe and secure.
It's
Little did they suspect that they were pursued by pirates. And the most feared of all these pirates was the notorious Captain Nathaniel Flint.
Oh, wait. We're gonna get copyright stricken. Ah, no. No, because like this is a lot more. Has a lot more resolution than the Atlantis clips. Don't speak too soon. Yeah, no, I can't speak over Tony J, man. Don't feel pity for them, Atari. Remember the flying duckman, the duckman level. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And yeah, we got to the title screen. Treasure Planet. Yeah, no, it's an amazing movie. I love it. Why would Nathaniel do this? I don't know, maybe he was like bored or something. But yeah, okay, Treasure Planet works. Awesome. Which confuses me because the state that this disc is in, it looks worse than the Legend of Spyro one. I don't get it. Okay, let's save the 3 PlayStation games for the end. Okay. Now we have. Oh yeah, no, the Portuguese version of Treasure Planet is really good. I think that it's one of the best. I think that it's one of the best dubs that we have. Like that time, like between like 1999 to 2002 was, I think, when we got some of the very best Portuguese dubs of all time of like movies. There's like a few others that came out after that I cannot say the same thing about. You know, a lot of them are like pretty solid, but when it comes to, you know, being like really good and making me be like, oh man, I don't know if I want to watch this movie in Portuguese or English. That time was like the best. That time was like the absolute best. The only reason why I don't feel that way for Atlantis, for example, is because I didn't get the VHS tape of Atlantis when it first came out. Now I do. Now I do have it. And I was able to watch it back when my VCR didn't start fumbling things. You have an Xbox? No. No, I don't. No, I don't have an Xbox. I have a PlayStation 2. I have a GameCube. I have a Nintendo 64. I have a PlayStation 1. I have a Nintendo Switch. There's a little bit of a gap in generations. Yeah, it's another Disney interactive game. When did this one come out? Oh, 2001. Okay. You guys again? You didn't get enough from me not being able to finish the TMNT game. Why do you have more than one loading thingy? That makes no sense. By the way, were the PTVAs doing animation dubs the same that did live action dubs? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. And for example, I can tell you that the actor who played Timon in the original Lion King, Andre Maya, who is one of my idols, by the way, he stopped working in dubs because he moved. He doesn't live in Portugal anymore. So when The Lion King 2019 came out, when it showed up to be dubbed, he flew in from, where was he living? I think it was Greece. Like they flew him in and he did the casting and he didn't get it. He didn't get the character that he used to voice in the original version. That was so stupid. Yeah, no, it's not the same. It's not the same people. It's not the same people who do the live action ones. Unfortunately, sometimes it's because they no longer work, or because they died, or because they just got like angry at how things were going. Yeah, Tarzan free ride. Okay, we got to the title screen. I do think, yeah, no, this one works. Yeah, Timon's great. Smells like PK or not? Nope, no, it's not PK, not yet. I do have PK. You're gonna see the title screen of PK. You're gonna see the title screen of PK because I haven't tested PK yet as well. So yeah. I don't even remember if they had him do like additional voices. I did not watch. I did not watch like a single one of the live action remakes. Have no interest in doing that. Okay. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Or in Portuguese, eu mal posso esperar para ser rei. Ninguém diz faz isso, ninguém diz já aqui, ou então para com isso. Ninguém diz para aqui, livre para poder viver, para fazer o que eu quiser. Is YouTube gonna content ID me again? Like they did content ID the stream. Like both, was it both of my Lion King streams? They content ID'd one. They content ID'd one of them, and it was because of I Just Can't Wait to Be King. I don't know if it was because my singing was similar enough to the official version that it got ID'd, or if it was the song in the game itself. By the way, Molio, by the way, Molio, I also have a Mega Drive. or a Sega Genesis, if you prefer. It was the last console. It was the last console that I bought. So yeah, those are the consoles that I own. My next purchase, I want it to be a Dreamcast. And I need to build up my Mega Drive collection because I only have 4 games for the Mega Drive. I have the Sonic games, okay, 5 if you count Sonic 3 and Knuckles as separate entities. Oh dear, oh dear. If they do, it means you're just that good. Yeah. Content ID for singing too. Ah, you audio jungle. Checking which random YouTubers get copyright on singing songs too accurately. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we are currently attempting to test SpongeBob's Atlantis SquarePantis. And it can't read the disc. Okay. Okay, let me check. Oh, no wonder you can't read this. This thing is dirty. This thing is so dirty. Holy crap. I mean, I don't think they plan on doing anything with the Lion King, so I don't think I have to quote unquote worry. No es posible leer el disco. No way, I have that on the DS. Yeah. Yeah, like let's see if we can get. By the way, again, I'm just testing the games that I have bought like years after I got like my original collection. Like I know that all of those work. I know that all of those work because me and my brother, unless it was like the GameCube's early days, we did take good care. We did take good care of our CDs. So yeah, holy crap. What did these people do to you? Holy shnikey. Man. Okay, it's not perfect, but it is better. Okay. Rip Atlantis, lost civilization equals lost media, yup. It's so sad. Is this a modded PSX so it can read discs better? No, I don't have any modded consoles. How goes the games? So far all the ones I've tested have worked. SpongeBob's Atlantis SquarePants. Wait, no. I want the disc. Read the disc. Read the disc. Read the disc. Read the disc. I won't be satisfied until we see the title screen of SpongeBob's Atlantis SquarePants. Yeah, so we tested out Treasure Planet, we tested out Tarzan's Free Ride, and we tested out, what was the first one? Oh, Wacky Races, the 2007 one. Do you have a copy of Beyond Good and Evil? No. I've seen it in stores, but it was always kind of a little too expensive. SpongeBob, are you pulling a spiral on me? Okay. Let me see. Did I not clean it well enough? Does have a few scratches. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. At least it's not my. At least it's not making my PlayStation scream. SpongeBob went missing in Atlantis. Oh no, we gotta find him! SpongeBob! I know. Ah, sure is peaceful out here. Now that SpongeBob is gone, I need to get SpongeBob back. Mr. Krabs! I know. We gotta get SpongeBob back. Patrick, we gotta go. Okay, now it works. Now it works. Okay, it was just a yeah. There's a game. There's a game of yeah. No, but apparently it worked. Where does the music go? Wait. There's a little bit wrong with the music. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think. Okay, I think that I'm gonna have to clean it a little bit better, but it works. It works, Mr. Krabs. Okay, my right ear is terrified. Yeah, no, like it's kind of. Yeah, it's having trouble reading the music. Oh my god, I'm getting... Aside of being like Spyro is like Cleopatra. Okay. Want to try it again in case if it's luck-based. Yeah, let's try that again. Let's try it again. But what I think I need to do... What I think I need to do is clean it again. Because the stream may not like processing the Atlantiception. Look, if it has trouble with, like, if my streams have trouble with Atlantis games, then why am I allowed to play Atlantis for the PlayStation 1? Like Atlantis: The Lost Empire for the PlayStation 1. I'm glad you're doing this on stream. This is awesome. Thanks. Let's go! Atari's the shaman of video game resurrection! Rise! Rise and play the music properly! The spirits commend you! By the power of Mayakihe, goddess of technology, who's also a mouse, I command you to work properly. I think that Mayakihe is asleep. Yeah, people are surprisingly careless when talking about disc-based games. Yeah, I think your PlayStation 2 is possessed. No. Yeah, no, I think that it's more like, yeah, the game's, bleh. Okay, so now we didn't get any music. Amazing. Okay. Okay, thanks guys. So yeah, no. Gotta clean it again. But it works. Okay, so I'm gonna put this one in a neat little pile in the middle. Like I have 3 piles. I have 3 piles of games. One is for the ones that work. Another for the ones that work but still need some cleaning, still need some maintenance, and another for the ones that don't work. Why are you allowed to play the other Atlantis? You call that playing? Yes, I call being lost and not finding the stupid fire gem playing. Ugh, yeah, I've angered the dragon gods. One of the major deities of Atlantis is actually a dragon. Weare, the god of the sun. Because yeah, we have a goddess of the moon. We also have a god of the sun. And his name is Weare, Lord of the eternal fire and the flames. Weare, by the way. So yeah, and he's a dragon. He's probably not too happy with me right now. I mean, I'm a priest of Natki. He has his own priests. The thing is that when it comes to like spiritual stuff, usually that's more condensed like in the moon. So yeah. We will see. Maybe they'll assign me to be like the high priest of Weare as well as Natki. We'll see. Even though contacting him is a little bit. Wasn't there a lack of friction? Probably. It's probably because the CD has some dirt that is keeping it from, being red. Probably. Okay. Next one. This is one that I kind of wanted to play the first one before I played this. Has no saying because we are in the lunar era, or are you in the lunar era? Currently Atlantis and in the lunar era. Yeah. That is true. Like he is seen as a more powerful god than Natuki, but his era is done. Like ancient Atlantis was his domain. Now it's Natuki's. Tate Interactive. I was going to call that Tate, as in like shield in Japanese. Also, yay! KO the kangaroo! Round 2. Please press start button to begin. Okay. This one works as well. Let me just try to press the start button, see what happens. Okay. Good. This one works. KO the Kangaroo round 2 works. Awesome. But it's also making my PlayStation scream. And this is kind of scary. Okay. This one goes to... What? Is not key, not cow... Ow key? What? Ow key? Ow key? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Cyanic? Okay, next up. Okay, I love this movie. I don't know if the game is good. I've heard good things about it, but not exactly from this version. Also, the disc is a little bit dirty, but yeah. It's not to key. It's not to key, and I'm going to explain why. I was working off of the wrong way to pronounce the original name in Portuguese. I have since learned that the Portuguese version of the name doesn't have the e in it. It goes straight to I. So if you transfer that to Atlantean, yeah, it's not to key. Why is it called an oven when you of in the cold food, of out hot eat the food? That's a very good question. Expect, have fun together, yay! Yeah, I've already changed it on the about section. Luxoflux, I've heard of these guys. Ooh. DreamWorks. Because you have to get the hot your free food today. Oh wait, is this gonna get me content ID'd? Audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle. Rhubarb, 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 rhubarb. Oh no. It's... Ooh. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Make I was trying to see if I didn't make any files, but if you have to make a file to go to the title screen, then yeah, sure, fine. Yeah. Saving data, blah blah blah. Activision when they hadn't ruined the reputation yet. Yeah. Save successful. Game based on one of my favorite movies ever! I know I don't want to start some of these games yet, but from my experience, it's good to at least go through a couple loading screens and gameplay. Maybe you could do it without the memory card. Oh yeah! That is true. That is true. But like, if we don't do just this, it's going to be a little bit, it's going to take a long time. Maybe I should just do a stream. There was a Kung Fu Panda on a PS2, yes. Time isn't real. Yeah. And I heard that it's not too bad. But I don't know if the PlayStation 2 version is included in that. I know that the Wii version is not bad. Or is it the PlayStation 3 version? It's probably the PlayStation 3 version that's not too bad. I think that this one has some performance issues, I believe. Because the game was not developed with the PlayStation 2 in mind. It's a port. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one isn't a game per se, but I still wanna see if it works. Okay. Maybe I'll do like an entire stream just testing out all of these video games, and I'll throw in some of my brothers as well, because he also has a bunch of them that I don't know if they work. It's our friends. Yee. So yeah, this is in your future. This is in your future, guys. How do you feel about that? Okay, no, I think that this works fine. Because, no. They're back! A dinosaur video game! Well, it's not exactly a video game, it's just a Dingo Pictures movie. And I didn't know this game. I think I know this game, and I wish this didn't work. Oh well. It is one of those that it's making my PlayStation 2 scream. Why does that happen? Does anyone know? Does anyone know why why some games make the consoles like make a lot of noise? Okay, so this one works. Y come puoi dire una cosa simile? Never had these consoles, so it's fascinating. Yeah, no, I am definitely gonna do more of this, like testing out all of the games to make sure that I can play them. Because you know, lesson learned. Okay, see you later. See you later, Ness Mario. Okay, this one. Disc seems to be in good condition. Then again, Spyro didn't seem to be in too bad of a condition, and it's the reason why we're doing all of this. Okay. Next one. Okay, loaded pretty fast. Trouble reading data. I guess it also depends on the PS2 model. Some of them do a lot of noise. Okay, so mine is a slim. And it's doing it again. Okay, Ubisoft Entertainment. You guys again? Again? When is this game from? Actually. 2002, that early? Whoa, Disney was going like super hard on PlayStation 1, huh? Why, hello, PK. You know, this guy seems kind of familiar. I don't know why. I mean, it kind of reminds me of this other duck that's like he's like a detective, but he's also like a ninja. He kind of reminds me of, you know, really familiar for some reason. It's Daffy! Okay, usually when it goes to the demo, I think that we're safe. Again, we're gonna have to test out these again, you know, just like a couple of loading screens or something. Or wait, no, maybe no, that's gonna take forever. I am probably gonna do that, but it's gonna be off stream. The other but I am gonna do like a PK, please. Please. Okay. It makes you ask. Qui est Piqué? Who could it be? Quem poderá ser? C'est un mystère. Nadie lo sabe. Okay, if we need to suffer more with Donald playing a character, but in 3D! Yeah! Yeah, I don't know, like, okay, I don't know if this game makes people suffer as much as Maui Mallard does, to be honest. Okay, this one works. And now, the final PlayStation 2 game that I have here. Again, I have more games to test out, but those are in my brother's room. Those are my brother's. I need his approval. And it's already kind of late. It's already kind of late, so I'm not going to do that. PK, you can do that on your own time. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and now disc seems a little bit weird, but we're gonna see. Yeah. Last of the untested PlayStation 2 games that I have here in my room. I'm probably gonna test my brother's like the next time that I do like Azatsu. Oh. You can't read it? You can't read it? Or just test it without him noticing. It's not that it's recorded on a stream, right? True. True, this is not recorded on a stream. Like, not at all. I know, I'll just delete it. Nah, I'm not gonna delete the VOD. Why would I do that? Okay, I guess we have to do the cleaning on this one. Ugh. I do think that it's gonna work after the cleaning, because I don't see, like, there are some marks. There are some marks on the Legend of Spyro game that I didn't see in any of these games, in any of these discs. So basically, it looked a little bit cloudy in there. Like, okay, imagine that the CD has layers, and there's a layer that it feels like it has, you know, some like tiny little clouds like all over it. And it's underneath the surface. You can't reach it. You can't like clean it. At least that's what it looks like. They look like tiny little sheep. Also, there's the fact that I don't remember exactly which are the games that he bought like after the fact, and the ones that I am sure work. Because if I was to test all of the games that Weasel has in his room, we would be here like another hour probably. We'd be here another hour because he has a lot of them. Like you think that my collection's impressive? He got most of our games. He got most of our games. Also, our games are in his room. Okay, read them and weep. Read. Read. Wait, is this CD just dead? No, okay, it's reading. Weasel, deixa o Atari experimentar os teus jogos. Okay, the only two, okay, so, if you were in, yeah, that is correct Portuguese, but it's correct Brazilian Portuguese. Also, since I am a boy, it would be o Atari. O Atari. And if it was in European Portuguese, you would add os, OS, in between experimentar and teus. Weasel, deixa o Atari experimentar os teus jogos. Hello, PPA. Yeah, rest in peace, Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning. Apparently, it doesn't work. You're just in time. Oh wait, no, that's the memory card again. I want the disc. Now I wonder if this is gonna be another Atlantis Square Pantis situation in which it's just going to read it like improperly. I'll tell you what. I'll go take a look. I'll go take a look at his. I'll go take a look at his collection and see. Okay, language. Okay, no, this one. This one we're gonna do in French. Because of what the subject matter is. Oh, hey, oh, it's me! Will you look at that? I knew this. I knew this developer wasn't strange to me. Even though it's called Étrange Libellule. But yeah. Atari in French? Yes, Atari in French. You're gonna see why in a second. Oh wow. The visual gags. Well, these guys are dead. Aha! L'armorique. What do you think, Shilshanti? Appuyez sur start. Okay, yeah, no, this one works. This one works. Okay, if I press start, what do you do? Asterisk XXL, yeah. I thought it was Ratatouille for a moment. No, that one I would play in English. This music is kind of a bop though. Yeah. Okay, so this one it seems like it works as well. Awesome. Okay, before I go pilfer my brother's room for his games. You know, I do too, but like, you know me, I kind of prefer to play it on the console. Easier on the computer. Easier on the computer, and more genuine feeling. But yeah, I've already played a bit of this game back when I first started the channel. And it was fun. But there were like a lot of like dead moments in which like I could barely figure out what to talk about. Probably because my knowledge of Asterix is not as deep as I would like. Okay. Let's try out. Oh man, this manual. Yeah, PPA, you remember. I think we got stuck in the ice world. Yeah, I think I couldn't figure out what to do there. So I was just like, On this channel, we play on real hardware. Until Mickey Mania. Yes, Mickey Mania is one of the very few exceptions that I'm gonna make. Okay. I think, okay, so that was the PlayStation 2 games. Now we're gonna test the PlayStation 1 games that I haven't tested yet. And I can do that on the PlayStation 1. No, on the PlayStation 2. It's perfectly fine. Like, if they work on the PlayStation 2, they're gonna work on the PlayStation 1. Obviously. So, yeah. So yeah, this was the game that I was thinking of using as a plan B, but I ultimately decided against it because I want to do it justice. I want to play this game properly. I don't want it to be like a second thought, like a second thing that I just do in a stream because my original idea failed. So yeah. Okay, I'm not surprised that this one works. I'm not surprised that this one works because the disc was pretty clean. So yeah. Okay, cool. Spyro 2 Gateway to Glimmer. This was my brother's birthday present for me this year, by the way. And he was very angry with me that I didn't play it yet. He was like, Like, I don't care that you want to play the first one first. You have this one, you play this one. Okay? Okay. And then the weasel was mad and angry. And I had to tell him to chill. Spyro pre-2006, yeah. Okay, so this one works. I'm not surprised. This one I've had for quite a while. For quite a while. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, these manuals are heavy. Whoa, it smells like old books. With the hint of mustiness. Okay. And yes, we will be playing this game in the future, and yes, we will be copyright ID'd, and yes, I won't be able to monetize that stream. Because of some prodigious reasons.
The authorized reproduction of blah 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 blah.
Ah, you ruined the surprise. Red Bull? This game was sponsored by Red Bull? What?
Hello, Sidenosis.
Oh, what are you presenting today? Red Bull. Sure.
Is that a giant maneki neko? Why is there a giant maneki neko?
Oh, avert your eyes if you're prone to seizures, by the way. This is one of those games that I saw being presented at one of those, you know, like video game showcase shows, and it has fascinated me ever since. Well, I didn't think you had Wipeout. Yep. Wipeout 2097. Yeah. I'm gonna be playing this one day. Look at that proto-Frutiger arrow, everybody. With all the curves and stuff. Proto Y2K goodness right here. Improve reaction time! Red Bull! No! Red Bull is bad! I have not drank Red Bull, but I have drank Monster Energy, the mango one, and it was very bad! It was very bad for me. I started getting the jitters. Wow, 2097. Those were the good days. They made how many? Yeah, I honestly don't know how many Wipeout games there were before this one. I think that this one is technically Wipeout 3. I think. Featuring music by the people who are going to content ID me! The Prodigy! Yay! I am a fire starter! I'm the instigator! Yay! Okay, yeah. Okay, this one works. That's how they marketed it. Reaction time. Yeah. At least they kept that aesthetic like 90 years later, yeah? Yeah. I mean, you know what they say? The classics are the classics. Okay, for this one... Okay, testing this one is going to be a little bit more difficult. And as soon as you see which one it is... This is the last one, by the way. You're not water type? What? What? Did I miss something? Okay. So, for this one is going to be a little bit complicated to to test out. You know what? I'm just gonna put it in. Well, kind of. I don't know, Paladin. Oh, a fire starter. I made that joke the other day. And then I forgot about it, and I didn't. Yes, no, I'm a water starter. I'm the Soakinator. I know there's the fish racism and all, but I would have thought water psychic. Yeah, no, that's what I think would be my types too if I were a Pokemon. Or if there was a Pokemon based on me. Okay. I know, I'm an Atlantean Riolu, water psychic. Atlantean Riolu and Atlantean Lucario are water psychic. You know, regional variants. Okay. I do think that I've tested this one at least once. But, yeah. Last one, let's go! Even though it's going to be a very inconclusive test if I just keep it to... You'll see. I have mentioned this game on stream many times. Like, it's one of the games that I really wanted to play, but... It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Oh man. Exactly. Final Fantasy IX. One of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, but it's gonna be an experience, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, we will play this on stream. A nona fantasia final. Okay, now the reason why I say that testing this one out is a little bit difficult is because this game does not have just one disc. It has 4. But I do think that it's my boy! It's Zidane! This does not look like Spyro. I know, he's looking kind of different, like more human-like. At least he still has a tail. Oh man, step on me. Oh dude, you have no idea what this stream was just like. Sponsored by Coke in Japan, yeah. Yeah, no, that commercial is great, by the way. I love it. It fills me with so much nostalgia. Wait, actually, yeah, it aired here. It aired here in Portugal. Yeah, that commercial aired here in Portugal as well. So yeah. Oh, Queena Quen. I mean, yeah, the original Final Fantasy. Yeah, you're talking about like Elmer, right? Yeah. Okay, so we know. Okay, so we know that Final Fantasy IX works. Yeah. That is good. That is good. And like the disc is pretty clean. Like it doesn't have any scratches or anything. Like it looks brand new. So I think that the others might, yeah, no, they're pristine. Yeah, no, these, yeah, no, I don't think I need to test them. They're pretty much like in quasi mint condition. So yeah. Out of all the games that I tested today, only 2 did not work. Too bad that one of them was the one that I wanted to play today. Spyro, why? You know what? Just one more for the road. Just one more for the road. Okay, Spyro, come here. Come here, Legend of Spyro. Hell yeah, blue, my favorite game. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was referring to step. Yeah, I usually call them step. Just step, precisely to evade the whole connotations that, you know, reading the name Step on Me would bring. Oh no, I said it again. Oh frick. Oh no, now people are gonna think that I want them to step on me. No, I don't. That is mean. Stop it. I don't care if some people find it kinky. I think it's silly. I think it's silly and stupid, and I don't want anyone to do that to me. No. Like, I accept step as a member of chat, but their name does not refer to an activity that I want to do or to be done with me. It was Weasel's jinx to make you play Spyro 2 instead. Yeah. What a little tangent, yeah. See what you did, Step? See what you did? You made me go on a weird tangent now. I mean, granted, you threw chat for a loop with your name, so I think we're both to blame. He wants to be Plankton so bad. I am bad, baby! Sleep on me! That's a quote from Ed, and Eddie. Do not take it out of context. Okay. You know what would be the worst? Okay, so I'm about to finish the stream. I finished testing all of my games that I hadn't tested yet. My others are over there. I know that they work. They are fine. And I just thought, what if I try Spyro again? Mr. Krabs ate the pizza the other day. Hi, Barney! I don't know if you've ever owned the Sega Master System. No, unfortunately not. But the Master System version of Asterix is a really underrated platformer. Oh yeah, I have played a version of Asterix that was for the SNES and for the Mega Drive. I think. It definitely came out for the SNES. Not for the Mega Drive though. I am a Polish peasant, so I'm immune to poison damage from most sources. Oh man. No, Spyro, the thumbnail lied to me. I know, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, and now to see if Spyro plays on us the ultimate joke. Okay, Spyro, stream is ending. I have gone through your CD another time. DVD, actually. I have gone through the disc another time with rubbing alcohol. The next move is yours. You can play Master System game in your Mega Drive with an adapter. The entire hardware is there. Oh. Yeah, but you know me. I would prefer to, like, feel the actual original hardware. Feel that early 80s technology. Spiral's like, they'll never see this coming. This is new. Are you serious? So no Super Game Boy games. Oh no, that's an exception. That's an exception because those are portable. Those are portable. Like for portable games, I would either like emulate them, or if there's a way to play them like on a console, but I would prefer to just emulate them. Like by that point, it's much easier to just do that. Okay. I think there are entire disk renewal services still available in some tech stores if you want to preserve your old games. That's good to know. That's good to know. But I don't think that they can crack Sony's anti-piracy stuff. Forget it, I confused the Master System with the Game Gear. Oh. Yeah, those are a little bit different. Okay. Last chance. Reading disc. The Forgotten Story of Spyro returns. Yeah. Oh man, what if it works now? There he is. He's staring at us again. Okay, we are going to wait around 30... We're gonna wait a minute. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Why is he purple? Step, it's Spyro. Have you never seen Spyro? Actually, in this game, there is a reason why he's purple. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. We might be at like 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 29.
D.
And much like a parent, I am very, very disappointed right now. But also not surprised. I sat out for a bit and thought we'd switch to Sonic 06. Oh yeah, loading times. Yeah, I don't think that this game, like, it came out in the same year, don't get me wrong, but I don't think that 5-minute loading times were a thing for 2006 games, like, in general. I think it was just Sonic 06 that did that. I played 2 Skylanders games, and I had Spyro in both, if that counts. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does count. It's a very, like, weird... It's a very weird franchise. They only attached the Spyro name to it because they knew it was gonna sell if they did that. But yeah, like, it does count. It does count. Like, where Spyro is involved, it counts. Yeah. Well... What's up on Shinobi Art of Vengeance? I don't have that one. Okay. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for today. Like, okay. I was kind of hoping that at the last minute the game would load. You know? Like that I've gone through all of this. I tested all of my games just to make sure that the problem really is, you know, just to make sure that when I try to stream any of them in the future, that I'm able to. I'm still flabbergasted at the fact that, okay, so you mean to tell me that of all the games that I own, of all the games that I have in my room, because again, there's still more games in the house, there's still more PlayStation 1 and 2 games in the house, except that they're my brother's, and testing them all would take like a very long time, and it's about time for me to go eat dinner. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that it would work now, like, as, like, you know, for, I don't know, karmic retribution? I don't know, like, you know, coming full circle, like a brick joke. And, yeah, no, the game really does not work, it seems. I really do need to get another copy. Which sucks, because I was so looking forward to playing this, man. Ugh. Well, that'll teach me not to test my games beforehand, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Sad stream. W stream. Okay, I'm getting mixed messages here. Like, so was it a good stream or was it not? I still won't trust that SpongeBob game. I'm going to clean it again and try it again. Like, and actually try playing it again to see if I can, like, yeah, if I can just keep it or if I have to get another one. I kind of didn't want to because, like, one thing is this is a franchise that I'm actually, like, super interested in. SpongeBob, Atlantis, SquarePantis. I mean, you can guess why I decided to buy it. Like, it's because okay, it's Atlantis, but it's SpongeBob, so it's funny, I guess. So I didn't really want to buy it again. But yeah, it was a stream. Coming full circle before you destroyed it on Rage, I guess. I mean, yeah. Every time you try to start it, it's a new beginning, but not much else. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had fun. Chill Shanty. I mean, we got to talk about some interesting things. You guys got to see some of my video game collection. So I guess all in all, it was a win. Okay. I thought it was because of SquarePantis. I mean, that's part of it, yes. I'll try to see if there's any disc repair shops like those that you mentioned, like in my area. There is one place where I don't think that they're gonna be able to do it, but they might be able to point me in the right direction. So yeah. Okay. We talk about Sonic and that you need Mega Drive games. Oh yeah, I definitely do. Definitely do need Mega Drive games. One of these days I'll go back to... Excuse me. A bit of water went down the wrong hole. But yeah, I do want to play the Lion King again. Oh right, I am gonna go back to the Mega Drive next week because it's Sonic's birthday. So I'm gonna be playing Sonic 1. I'm gonna be playing Sonic 1 on the Mega Drive / Genesis on the 23rd of June. Excuse me. Which is also on a Tuesday. So yeah, it's almost a week from today. So yeah. It'd be funny if it works when you're offline. Oh, we'll see. I'm keeping an eye on you. Like I just left it running this whole time. Like I didn't pause it. I can't pause it. It's just loading. All's well that ends well, right? This city's been fucking destroyed. I'll come back to this future in the stream. I'll come back to this stream in the future for recommendations. Oh yeah, if this stream was an SA2 level, I give it a B rank. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Time for suffering and judging yeah, how you play Sonic. I mean, I do like to see how Pete plays Sonic. I mean, yeah, and Sonic 1 is the Sonic game on the Mega Drive that I have the least experience with. So yeah, expect a lot of losing and restarting and frustration and Maui Mallard and Cold Shadow. You can't pause a game that hasn't started. I mean, yeah. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it for today. Let me just check if I can send you somewhere. Let me see. Oh man, if it's Ruse, if it's Ruse and he asks what we've been doing, it's gonna be kind of funny. I don't know if he's streaming right now. Here I am talking about him like I know the guy. Okay. Okay, so okay, there's a couple of Portuguese streamers that are... Okay, you know what? I am going to send you to someone who I admire a lot. and that one day I want to collab with, but unlike other people that I want to collab with, this one is actually possible because I've actually spoken to him in person, like, more than once. So yeah, we might be able to actually get something going. Okay, that's gonna be it. I mean 6 because Sonic 1 is missing one. Yeah, no 7th emerald. Where's that damn 7th Chaos Emerald? All 7 emeralds and no death. Let's go. Yay! 7 emeralds. Yeah, 6 emeralds and no death. Yeah, we're totally able to do that. Oh, dang it. I guess I still hadn't gotten rid of that. Okay. No problem, guys. No problem. So yeah, whether you're watching this live or the VOD or are a lurker or a member who just happened to not be able to show up, know that your presence is always appreciated no matter what Spyro says. And see you soon. Or as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe! Bye!